surprise stream to force me to grind 6 dragons. How are y'all doing today? Hello. Oh, let me open this up a little bit more. There we go. Hello, hello. I know an unscheduled stream is kind of hard, but I just needed some accountability. You know? Because this is hard. I have like 5,000 of these that I need to do, and doing them all by myself is like I'm just like slowly going crazy. This is like when I had to do Akasha for the 10,000 shards for the Weapons of Eternal Splendor. Drove me insane. I never want to do Akasha again. And yet, I'm probably gonna have to at some point. Actually, I know I have to because the CCW weapons require shards. 3-day weekend ahead. Let's go! 30 does sound really, really cold though. I can't handle cold weather anymore. Oh wait, do I not have auto pick on for wellness? I didn't even realize this whole time. You farmed Freesfeld bullets. This is nothing. I know I farmed Freesfeld bullets, and I did Weapons of Eternal Splendor. I did all of that. I know. And yet, I'm still suffering. Okay, now I'm good. I'm still suffering. This is a big grind. This is a very big grind. Guild Wars is near and I didn't get the newest trophies. No. Yeah, Guild Wars is right around the corner. I don't know how much Guild Wars I'll be able to do, but I'm gonna do my best, you know? Which is the... Wait, don't I already have it here? Yeah, I do. I don't need this. Do this. Here! This is what I got so far. For between Wilness, Blondis, Galleon, and Ewiar, those are the 4 that I'm focusing on at the moment. I mean, like, I'm getting there. Getting there slowly. Galleon is somehow farther ahead than everybody else. And I'll take it. Oh my god, watch me start the stream and then I can't even get into any of these fights. Watch that happen. Yeah, I don't know how much I'll be able to do for Water Guild Wars because I'm starting my new job next week. Oh, hey. Actually, let me do this real quick. I don't know if you heard that. That was beer. I decided beer was like a really good idea tonight. I haven't streamed with beer in a minute. We are cracking a cold one. Or, I mean, not super cold, but I wanted a nice little porter. Because this is a grind, you know? But yeah, like, I'll basically be at work during the day, and I'll be commuting home. It's been a really long time since I've had, like, a regular commute. So, like, we'll see how late I get home. And so, I don't think I'll be having any solid scheduling for next week until I figure out my general schedule. But I will basically come home and probably do surprise stream, Guild Wars is here, that kind of thing. We'll just do Guild Wars together for a few hours a night or something like that. As long as I get 1.5 billion, I'm good. This beer is good! Let's go! Don't do this to me. Don't slow down. I don't need these to slow down. I need them to be nice and fast so I can always do 3 at once. I need more willness than ever. Look at that. Only 846 willness. That's terrible. How are y'all's numbers looking? Good? Bad? A little scary? I'm either gonna explode in Guild Wars or laugh at the 250 setups. I'm definitely not gonna be an advanced setup. I don't have Yatima. And I doubt everybody else that I have isn't really good enough. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. Oh, I have a water lord in my crew though, so I'll probably be asking him questions. They're like, hey, Merch, help me out! Save me! I have... What is my X Plus team? I can't even remember. But it was set up by you guys. Here, I'll see if it saved. Trial battle. Use Lignoid. That's not the team. Is it here? Yeah, this is my X Plus team. And this is my NM90 team. Oops, I think that's not supposed to be Baha. That's supposed to be Kaguya. Can I do that? Hold on, it's supposed to be Kaguya. But it does a lot of damage. Let's go! Here, let me do that again with Kaguya. Now we retreat. Still enough damage. Let's go! We'll be fine. It'll work out. And then X Plus, I have this team. It's double Kaguya. And it's basically just MC attacking. Nobody else needs to do anything. Well, Kupitan can. Kupitan does a tiny bit. But yeah, that's my setup. I just need to use Splitting Spirit and go! I need to farm 7,000 more Dragon Raids before Guild Wars. Oh, 7,000! I think I'm at like 5,000 at the moment, so I'm not much different, but... Ugh. This is a cruel thing to drop like the week before Guild Wars. I tell you what. Berries go brrr, exactly. These berries are definitely gone. Everybody's berries are gone. Ah. I hit Water Clarice 2 and Tag Team and bam. For X Plus or 90? For 90, right? I don't have Clarice. Clarice have her. How dare you? How dare you show off Clarice in front of me? X Plus at 7 seconds. Let's go! Part of me wonders if I could do something even faster because I have Lolita summon, but I'm good for now. It works. It's functional. If you fail to hit top 2K, you can blame not having the extra 3% cap up. I believe in you. Are you really trying for top 2K? Does Clarice only need wind to be rainbow? Really? Let me look this up. GBF wiki. I love the wiki. Clarice. Fire, earth, light, dark, water. What do you know? She really does only need wind. The rainbow. That's funny. So she's got a summer version. She's got a Valentine's version. She's got a light version. She's got a holiday version. So, taking back. Halloween or Yukata? I'm gonna say it's a Halloween version that gets her the rainbow. Or a grand. What if her wind version is a grand? Clarice is pretty popular. What if we get grand wind Clarice? I feel like she's in the, like, same tier as Cagliostro. In terms of popularity. Well, Cagliostro's, like, ridiculously popular, so... This is the first time in years that Ogi has been good in Guild Wars, so I feel obligated to top 2K. I see. Well, I wish you the best of luck. It is not an easy endeavor. It is not easy to top 2K in Guild Wars. I'm aiming to do like 10 million a day on days 3 and 4. I feel like... I don't know anymore because they added the new thing that makes like it so easy to rack up. Cause no, you mean like 10 billion a day, right? Cause like you need way more than 10 million a day to hit top 2K. 10 billion a day? I feel like 10 billion a day would definitely get you in top 2K. Right? Surely it would. Just came here after I finished watching the Ultraman arc. Well, how was it? Oh my god. I was watching Flayon before I started streaming. But I was getting distracted and I was like, I need to hold myself accountable. I need to stream so that people tell me to stay on track and farm these dragons. I was like, I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. So I really didn't do a whole lot of farming today. I should have. I didn't have anything to do. I should have just farmed all day, but I didn't. I don't even know what I did today. I read BL. That was basically it. I cleaned a little. I went out and got coffee. Unemployment's wild, man. But I won't be unemployed next week. Let's go! I suppose I should enjoy this last weekend unemployed while it lasts. But I'm excited to work. I like working. I like productivity. And some of you people are more dedicated to this game than I am about anything. I love this game. It's so much fun. And I like the people I met through it. Like, I enjoy it. I really want to do top 2K one day in Light Guild Wars. I don't know if it'll ever be possible because I'm always employed around Light Guild Wars. But, you know. Wait a minute, let me check something. Let me check something real quick. To check something real fast. Congrats on finding work. Thank you. I am extremely relieved in an era where finding work is kind of difficult. I feel like I am one of the very lucky ones. Okay, I checked my thing. I'm good. Like, seriously, it's so hard to find work. Hi there! How are you? The fact that not only did I find work, I actually think I'm pretty weirdly lucky when it comes to finding jobs. I've only really, like... The only job I've really applied for, like, just cold applied for and, like, got in was backseat, and that was... Goodness, that was years ago. That was back in 2011. And then I worked after Xseed. I mean, I worked there for 8 years. After Xseed, I got recruited by both NIS America to do freelance work. And then I got recruited by Nexon, who reached out to me and hired me. So I worked at Nexon while freelancing at NIS America. I continued to freelance at NIS America after Nexon. And once that ended, I got recruited to work at Riot. And then this new job, I guess I also got recruited. See, I think there's a lesson to be learned here. I will apply to 6 billion jobs when I'm job hunting, but I never get the jobs I apply for. It's always the jobs that people come to me about that I get. Like, I feel so ignored every time I, like, apply to, like, 80 billion places, and I'm like, I'm qualified! But then they never get back to me, and then randomly I'll get, like, this new job, which I am very, very excited for. And it's gonna be a little more low-key compared to my past jobs, but I just got a DM on Twitter about it. I was like, alright! Let's go! Yeah, it was kind of interesting. Like, I mean, it's no secret. I live in Los Angeles. Like, I live in Los Angeles and live the Los Angeles life. Like, I wouldn't be able to work at all these companies if I lived anywhere else, right? And, like, the Riot job, like, how was I ever supposed to predict that a recruiter from Pennsylvania would reach out to me on LinkedIn about it working at Riot Games? How was I supposed to know that? Need to hit 1,000 himbos and cats? That's not so bad, honestly. If all you need to hit is just 2,000 more raids, like, that's pretty good. All things considered. It could be a lot worse. That's like, you know, if you don't have a LinkedIn account, you should get a LinkedIn account. I'm telling you what. People think LinkedIn is a scam. That's where I found half of my jobs. Six Dragons 1 gives 3% cap. Yes, it does give 3% cap up. That's why people are so desperate for it right now, because it's really good. Oh, excuse me. Really good. And that's why I'm desperate for it too. I'm no different. I have one, but it doesn't seem all that useful where I'm at. But you never know. Somebody remotely might reach out to you or something like that. Like, honestly, you truly never know. A recruiter from another completely different part of the world might reach out to you. And of course, you have to vet the recruiter. Not every recruiter is legit. But you should, you know, I took a chance, man. Like, this guy seemed legit after, you know, doing a bit of sleuthing. I was like, all right, I'm gonna give this a shot. And I did. Ah, these Wandises are not dying. I update my LinkedIn all the time. I don't post on there really that much because I don't really know what to say. But like my resume is up to date. Like every time like something I worked on comes out, I post about it. Like actually this past week I think League of Legends Wild Rift, the mobile version of League of Legends, I worked on that for a year, right? They just released a skin that I worked on way back. So I was like, I just updated my LinkedIn this week with a bunch of skins that I worked on. I was like, all right. It's actually kind of nice that even after I start working at Riot, like the updates come later. I work on stuff that like is way in advance. So like everything comes out later. So like even though I don't work there anymore, I can still look forward to updates that I worked on. I'm like, oh, I can't wait to add these to my resume. So very excited. Speaking of League of Legends, Axel is, I guess, gonna be playing League right now in like 7 minutes. I didn't realize that until I already set up my stream. I guess he's extremely excited to be able to play League again. His addiction is too much, I say, after streaming like, what, a dozen Granblue Fantasy streams? His addiction's too much. He should be playing more Granblue Fantasy! He should be getting ready for Water Guild Wars! I actually kind of want to play League of Legends. I worked at Riot for a year and I played League of Legends like twice. And one of them was like that, like, I don't even know what the mode was called. I just sort of played it because my coworkers who, like a couple of coworkers who played it more was like, hey, come play with us, we'll teach you. I didn't learn anything, I was terrible at it. I was awful at it even. League of Legends snatched some of the girls' souls too. The boys are always fun to watch though. What was it called? I think it was called Swarm. That was the mode I played once. And since like I hadn't played a lot, I only had like a small amount of character, like champions that I could play. And so I chose Leona, since that's my name. So I played as Leona. I did a regular like game of League too. So that was a lot of learning. I'm terrible at it. As to be expected. I never thought I'd be back to LOL. Now I am. It does seem to be like calling to people like the Green Goblin mask. It seems to be like everybody, like there's a lot of people that seem to be playing it a lot lately. I wonder what's up with that. Like it's almost like a weird revival. Not that it's ever been, not that there's ever been a lull, but it feels like a lot of VTubers are streaming it, you know? So, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll stream it too. If only to have people backseat me. Yeah, I would allow backseating in League of Legends because I don't know what I'm doing. I would do so awful. You played for 2 years? And then you stopped to play fighting games. 2 games that I'm terrible at. League of Legends and fighting games. My cat is here. Hi, Goose. Miss Goose. I don't know if you heard her. She just chirped at me. She is my cute little tortie. I love my goose. If you ever get a cat, the secret to giving them the cutest name ever is to name them after another animal. I have a tortie named Goose. And then, if you know the voice actor Megan Harvey, she's been in many things over the years, and she has the cutest voice ever. She also has a tortie named Pig. So every time I see Pig, I think of my goose, because it's like, we both have torties and we name them after animals. There's deep lore behind naming my cat Goose. I'm actually just vibing right now. It's actually very relaxing. I also watched a video earlier today. Like, I didn't watch the whole thing, but I was starting to watch a subby solo video. In water. Because it's about time I start studying the water subby solo so that I can actually do it myself. Because after Water Guild Wars, I think that's going to be the thing I aim for next. Is wrapping up my water subby solo and my dark subby solo. And then after that, you guys? After that? Whew. It's time to start Hexa solos. It's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna do a Hexa solo in light. Although, I guess I should finish my 6 dragons before then and get that 3% damage cap up. That'll make it marginally easier, even though I know it's already doable as is. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to... Like, I know I have the grid for it. I have the units for it. I know I can do a Hexa solo. But it's still very intimidating. Ah, where are the dragons? There you are. Damn it. Keep refreshing for dragons and then being like, oh, check your pending battles. Why don't you tell me to check my pending battles sooner? I'm looking for these guys. Alright, 1,411 galleon. What do we got now? 1,429. That's pretty good, actually. That's a pretty good jump. Got a little over 500 galleons to go. And then we're done with galleon. And then I can move on to, I don't know, Fedial? Luo? Do any of you have any of your 6 dragons done, or are all of you grinding all of them? Because it's a little painful to be 0 out of 6. Yeah, I tell you what. There we are. I was also entertaining myself earlier by watching a movie version. I'm stuck farming EVR, Luo, and Fedial. Oh, so you finished the other 3 merch? Oh, you guys, remember the Water Lord I was telling you about earlier who's in my crew? That's Merch. Merch is the Water Lord. He'll answer all of your water questions. No, he probably won't, but... I won't put him on the spot like that, but... Nah, that ain't me. Chikawa. I don't have a single one done. Probably just gonna let it sit for a while, though. There's nothing wrong with taking it slow. I think Cygames realistically does not expect people to finish this immediately. It's just some people are crazy and want to finish it immediately. It's me, I'm crazy. Hold on, I have 2 hours and 30. I'm gonna give this 6 more hours. There we go. I don't think I need it, but I think getting it done in a few months sounds very realistic. Do you think your berries will survive the 6 dragons? Yes, it will. I actually have a lot of berries. Hold on. I have a lot of berries. Like, I'm good. I will definitely survive 6 dragons. If I could survive Akasha, I can do anything. I did, like, historically have a problem of running out of pots during Guild Wars, though. I've run out of pots during Guild Wars, like, 6 times. Even though... And that's just because I do a lot of my dailies. I haven't done my dailies today, though. I've literally done nothing but 6 dragons. I'm only rank 88 at the moment, so probably take longer than that. That's okay. You should take your time. That's rank 88. You're almost at 100. That's awesome. I bet you'll be at 100 or even higher than that, like around anniversary when they're giving away a bunch of free stuff. You'll shoot up right before you know it. Wait, that phrase doesn't work that way. You'll shoot up before you know it. There we go. I was like, you don't need the right, because it's not right before you know it. It's you know it before you know it. I guess right before you know it also works. I don't know. What's English? Doesn't make any sense. It's a stupid language. I say when I used to write English for a living. Words are hard. Although I got really excited today because I got to tell... I told you guys, like, I beat Final Fantasy VII Remake recently, right? And I loved the localization. I love the English dub. I love the text. Like, it's a beautifully localized game in terms of voiceover and text. Just sublime. And I got to talk to one of the people in charge of casting today and basically just, like, gush at them and tell them how much I loved it. And I was like, oh my god! I know you're a peer, but I'm, like, fangirling. I know we're in the same industry together, but I'm still fangirling over your work. Amazing. Me with a job in report editing, reviewing my own work. Me English good. Exactly! Who do you trust more to edit your work? The person who uses, like, overly perfect grammar on Twitter, or the person who sounds like a shitpost with every tweet they make? That's me. I constantly type like I'm shitposting. Where's my sands? I want sands. I got 4 sands yesterday in 500 dragons. What were the odds of that? Like, the odds of getting a sand is like 1 in 1,000. So I should have gotten those sands in like 4,000 raids. 4 sands and you still want more? Yeah. I'm greedy, man. I'm greedy. I want more than that. I'm like Belle in Beauty and the Beast. There must be more than this provincial life. Of being sandless. Of only having 4 sands. I gotta fill up my library with sands. Oh, damn it. I stole the sands. I'm the sand bandit. I just think of whatever I see I am the sand. I just think of like, I'm the sand guardian, guardian of the sand. Poseidon quivers before him. Fuck off! I just love that. Vine was truly a beautiful place. Vine was like, there's nothing will ever be like Vine. I know, like, okay, TikTok is pretty great, okay? I don't have a TikTok account. I only get the TikToks that people link me, and I think that they're very funny. But nothing will top, like, having a video platform that forced you to do everything in 6 seconds. Do you know how much creativity came out of Vine? It was truly something beautiful. And it was so fleeting. There will never be another Vine unless somebody makes something where you have to do everything in 6 seconds again. Yeah, TikTok's getting banned. No more TikTok in the US after Sunday. Or after Saturday? So like in a couple days, it's kaput. I've seen some pretty good shit posts on TikTok. I think like I technically have a TikTok account and I made a couple posts on it. But they were only about cats that I worked with at the rescue. I basically like made a TikTok so I could post about cats people could adopt. But I got lazy and never did anything with it. I was like, after like posting about 4 cats, including making a post about you should adopt this cat Goose and Hunter. Adopt them. And what happened? I adopted them. I adopted them both. They never left my house. These damn cats. They're why you shouldn't foster. I say as I desperately want to foster again. I want to foster again so bad. I don't want to keep any more cats. I don't want to keep any more cats. I don't want any more cats. I have too many. I want to whittle them down. That sounds so morbid. But I'm good. I don't need any more cats. I just want to foster cats. I think they're very cute and I like when they're around my house. I want them to stay around for a little bit and then leave. You know, I want to help them out, give my cats a roommate. Whittle them down, that really does sound dark. There's no one video that's hitting the level of free Shavakadu. Free Shavakadu is so true. We need a fusion system for pets to whittle them down that way. Combine my 3 cats into 1 super cat. No, I have 6 cats. I truly have so many. I had 7. My oldest passed away in January of last year. But, you know, he was old. Like, I don't think it's a sad thing, okay? I was sad. But I also knew it was coming, and I think and more than that, I think he lived a good long life. I think he lived a good long life, and I'm very proud to have been his mom. So I'm not sad about it. Plus, he's hanging out with me. I got his little ashes on my shelf, like right next to me. He's hanging out with me in his own weird, morbid way. Does this super cat eat and poop as much as 3 cats? Ugh, I hope not. Expensive? Super cat sounds expensive. I don't need them to poop as much as 3 cats. Do you know how much I hate cleaning the litter box? I do it twice a day. It's so annoying. I want one of those fancy litter robots. But those things are like $400. And I can't even guarantee my cats will like it. My one cat, Goose. Excuse me, that was a burp. My cat, Goose, okay? And my cat, Ruby. Ruby and Goose are both extremely, like, they're neat freaks. All the other cats, like, if I, like, okay, say, like, I clean the litter box in the morning, and then at night, I'm like, man, I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. I will clean up their poop tomorrow morning, okay? Like, I don't want to clean it twice a day. I just don't sometimes. I'll go to bed. I'll accept the punishment of, like, whatever. However, Ruby and Goose are so picky about cleanliness that if I refuse to do that, like, if I just do that, like, they sometimes just go and pee on other things. One will go into my basket and just pee on my dirty clothes instead. And I'm like, why are you doing that? You little bastard. Cat owners understand, by the way. If you don't own a cat, you don't understand. This is just a cat thing. I'm like, why would you do that? So, yeah, I have to clean it twice a day, or else they go, excuse me, my litter box is not clean enough. This house is not clean enough. Are they both orange cats? Ironically, no! They are not. I actually don't have an orange cat. I've never adopted an orange cat before. Ruby is a calico. And Goose is a tortie. If you want to see my children, hold on. Let me plug my Insta. You can see my children here. Look at my children. I have so, like, literally my Instagram is like 99% my children. I love them. They are my universe. They are my everything. They are my babies. I love them. Pin. I'm gonna pin it even. That way everybody can go look at my children. My cat wasn't a clean freak, but was like a gang boss running the neighborhood cats. A gang boss cat, huh? So 3 of them live with me. 3 of them live with me. And the other 3 live with my parents right now. The reason they live with my parents is because one day I'd lost my job like 7 years ago or something like that. And I had also lost my house and stuff. And my mom was like, you can come live with us. Like, come, we will take care of you while you repair your broken life. And I'm like, thanks, Mom. I appreciate that. Actually, I really did. That was a tough time. So I was like, all right. So I moved back to my parents' place. And at the time, I had 5 cats. I had 5 cats. And so, like, I had those, and they all went to my parents' place. And then, I got recruited for a job in California. So, I left my parents' place to go to this job in California. And then, it took a while to find a place that, like, I couldn't find a place that accepted cats at first. So, they all stayed with my parents at first. And then I moved into a place with roommates that were cool with cats. So, I actually brought one of my cats over. So 4 of them were with my parents. And then just 1 was with me. And then I started fostering. Because I missed my other cats. And that's how I adopted Goose and Hunter. And that's how I ended up getting 3 over here. And the other cats, I, like, pay for their vet bills. I pay for their food. Like, anything they need, I pay for. And then I go and I see them when I can. And so the other 4 were there. at my parents' place, and then one of them passed away. And I felt really, really lucky because I had just visited them in December and he passed away in January. So I was like, oh, he waited for me, my baby. That's why I have 3 over at my parents' place, because those 3 are left. And then I have 3 with me. But hopefully the hope is that I don't know, I win the lottery or something and can buy my own place so I can have all of my children with me. Because I love my children. They're so cute. But yeah, the 3 that are with my parents, like I told my mom I wanted them to be indoor cats because I don't like the idea of them being outside. It's dangerous. But she let them go outside anyway. So, and I can only control it so much. So the 3 at my parents' place are actually they're outdoor cats that have like an indoor space. So I guess they've learned to love the outdoors, but I can't do anything about it. And then the 3 with me are indoor. Hello, hello, how are you? Hello. I'm just like rambling about my cats. As any proper person would. You guys can talk about your pets too, you know. I like hearing about your pets. I like hearing about animals. They're so cute. I want a Doberman Pinscher one day though. When I have a house and I have all of my cats with me, and I'm rich. I'm like the wealthiest person in the world. I don't want to be the wealthiest person in the world, actually. That's kind of like, you gotta be kind of evil to be the richest person in the world. Even like to be the top 1,000 richest people in the world, you gotta be kind of evil. To some extent. I would say I don't have a cat. But I think I have a cat now. What? Did the cat distribution system happen to you? Tell us the story. You got cat distributed? I don't have any of my own, but I have what I refer to as my part-time dog. He's my parents' English Cream Golden Retriever, and I usually watched him when he was young. Aww. A Golden Retriever? Those dogs are so cute. I've never met a Golden Retriever that wasn't like the sweetest little bean. They're just big, fluffy dogs that are just so sweet and silly. And I know they're smart, but they sort of have like himbo energy. Smart, but also head empty. Oops. Where's my sand? I deserve a sand. Where is my sand? Oh, my game froze. Everything froze. Whoa, everything on my computer froze. Ah! Where's my 6 dragons? He's pure white, very sweet, but also very mischievous. He sounds so cute. I love him and I don't even know him. Oh, doggies are so cute. I love dogs. I have 6 cats, but I love dogs. Oh my god, he was going to try on mommy's bright pink lipstick and then ran across the white carpet. Oh my god. Baby. I think you're the first person I've seen dedicatedly farming for that wonder. I could never. What do you mean? Oh, I know plenty of people who are farming for it. I know plenty of people who are farming. I think some people in this chat are even farming for it. Let's see. How am I doing? We're getting there. In the mines as we speak. That's right. It's rough in the mines. It's rough in the mines. You're kind of right. It is kind of good to farm for like jewels and stuff like that. I do like 10 a day, but right now, I'm fist fighting diaspora as we speak. Oh, you're in the diaspora mines? That's rough, buddy. I actually didn't do a whole lot of diaspora before this. I did some diaspora farming, but I actually did it a lot in the beginning, so felt like I didn't really need to. I should be in the diamonds. I'm in Huanglong cheating right now. Oh my god. I should do my ponies host too. I'm gonna stop for the day once I'm 1200 away. Do you mean like 1200 total for all of them? Like you'd only need 1200 left across all 6 dragons? Because that's pretty good. I would stay up late and do 6 dragons, but I have to play Resident Evil tomorrow. I have to play Resident Evil. What if I canceled Resident Evil stream and did 6 dragon farming instead? I can't. I gotta get to this Jill sandwich line you guys are all talking about. I gotta get to the meme. We're almost a Jill sandwich. I gotta hear it with my own ears. No, I must play Resident Evil. And I gotta get up early tomorrow so that I can actually play like a couple hours of it on easy mode, because I'm restarting. I'm not doing normal mode anymore. Screw that. I'm playing on easy. I'm restarting the game before the stream and I'm gonna be playing it on easy. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not torturing myself anymore. Normal is for people who hate themselves. Just put a small corner window with GBF like those Subway server ones. Like what? What is Subway Surfer? I wish I had 1200 left to do. I have a little more than 1200. Never seen Subway Surfer. I don't know what that is. What is that? Have I missed some kind of cultural thing? Missed it? Those games where you only run straight sometimes and sometimes go left and right? No, I don't know this meme. Subway Surfers. It's a game? Oh, you know what? I've seen like some TikToks that play this in the corner while they're doing other things. Yeah, okay, I've seen this video before. Yeah, okay. I've seen some TikToks. Remember, I don't use TikTok. What I see on TikTok is what gets posted on Twitter. It's a thing, mostly a meme, sometimes not a meme, that describes the increasingly short attention span of use, usually edited in the corner of TikToks. I see. I actually, speaking of short attention spans, I I messaged a YouTuber today, and I'm hoping to hear back. I told you guys how I love Final Fantasy 12. It's my favorite game, but I don't know if I could possibly play the entire thing on stream. Like, maybe I can. I don't know. But I was thinking, like, instead of playing the entire game, we could just watch, like, all the cutscenes on YouTube together. Like a movie version of the game, which is only like 6.5 hours. Wait a minute. I was gifted a membership. Who gifted me a membership? And to Hoops? Oh, my gifted membership expires soon. I was like, what the heck? I got a gifted membership. It expires soon. Yeah, so anyway, I was gonna ask if I could watch all of Final Fantasy 12 with you guys. Like, watch a YouTube video that has all of the cutscenes from Final Fantasy 12. But I was thinking of watching it with you guys while playing Granblue. So I would have like a screen of Final Fantasy 12 cutscenes while playing Granblue. So it is kind of like the Subway Surfers meme. I was like, let's watch Final Fantasy 12 together. It's mostly for my benefit. Because I love multitasking. I love playing Granblue while doing other stuff. That's why I'm literally streaming right now. I need the accountability of, like, talking to people. Let me know when I get to hear about Captain Bash von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bash von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca! Hey, Buckethead! There's so many phrases that man says. Don't believe Ondor's lies. You sent pictures of the baby? Let me look. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He's so cute. He's got lipstick all over him. Oh my god. This is like a pure white golden retriever. He's just by the water, looking down at the fish. Oh my goodness. What a good boy. He's never done anything wrong in his life. He's never done anything wrong in his life, and I already know this about him. That golden retriever, he literally could do no wrong. He could eat my food, as long as it doesn't have anything poisonous to dogs. And even if it were, and I went to, the ER and fixed him up, and it cost like, $6,000 or something like that, he didn't do anything wrong. It was my fault. Absolutely has never attempted to eat a pair of glasses. Dogs, do they ever do anything wrong, really? No. The answer is no. They're good little beings that do their best, and they just love their parents. Kate-teen, how far are you into your 6 dragons grind? You didn't have too many left. You had like 2,000 left yesterday. I always watch something while grinding Guild Wars, so that's no different. Yeah, exactly. I like watching things while grinding Guild Wars too. Last time I think I remember one Guild Wars I watched like a bunch of My Hero Academia. I'll be honest, I don't remember a damn thing about My Hero Academia. I think I watched like 20 some episodes and I don't remember a thing. I literally don't. I could not tell you. I don't even know the main character's name. The heck is the main character of My Hero Academia's name? Did not absorb a thing. I watch during low levels and then play Balatro during the high levels. I haven't played Balatro. But I'm kind of scared to play because every person I know, like, says they start the game and then, like, 30 hours pass by and they've played Balatro for 31 of them. Seems kind of dangerous. My Hero Academia even had a GBF collab, so that's impressive. Yeah, I even read the My Hero Academia collab. I actually read it because Lobelia was in it, and I was like, well, I gotta read it if my man is in it. Couldn't tell you a single thing that happened in it. I just know that he was in it. I absorbed nothing. You're gonna retire from GBF if you play Balatro? Ah, I wasn't clicking it. So, probably shouldn't play Balatro. Good to know. I have no idea what happens in it. I literally don't. All I know is that Ben Starr wore the, like, clown, the jester, Joker makeup. Yeah, Lobelia was in the My Hero Academia event. I just wanted to see him be a freak. And that's all I asked for. And then I remember maintenance happened. Like, emergency maintenance happened during the event. And I was like, wait a minute, I want to read. I think it's quite the opposite. GBF grinders are ones who would 100% Balatro and be like, what's next? What's my gold bar farm equivalent? Anyone looking forward to the Negima collab? I know a crewmate of mine is actually really looking forward to it. I read Negima back when it first came out. Like, that was crazy. I never finished it, but I think I owned, like, I don't know. I owned quite a lot of volumes of it, like a bunch. I can't remember how many volumes. What do you mean what do you mean you're awake? It's like 11:30 for you. 11:30 in the morning. I had no idea we're Negima fans until the announcement. I admit I would feel really weird about reading Negima now. I'm like, it's a little too exploitative of high school girls or whatever, or middle school girls or whatever the heck they are. It's Saturday and I'm death sleep. Like, even the BL I read, it's generally like, it's 99.9% like office workers. Usually the BLs that are in high school or something like that, they're usually very, like, they're not explicit. I feel weird reading about that stuff. I'm like, oh, you guys should be at least like 25, please. Preferably 30. Tomorrow you still have Fa Zero practice? Oh my god. I did say I was gonna do that, didn't I? The 6 dragons kind of threw a wrench in things, though. I still need to grind 6 dragons. Also, no, not tomorrow. On Sunday. I guess that would be tomorrow for you. It's Saturday for you already. It's Friday for me right now. Tomorrow, my Saturday, I'm doing Resident Evil. We can do Zluchi runs now. I don't want to. I'll do it on Sunday. I'll do it on Sunday. Ah! So many weird things in anime I was cool with when I was 16. 10 years from now, I'm creeped out. Yeah, it's weird. When I was a teenager, I was just like, oh my god, this is all so romantic. This is funny. This is cute. And now that I'm like an adult, I'm like, that's not cute. That's creepy. Can't do that. And that's why I read Korean webtoons, because they are all like old man yaoi or middle-aged man yaoi. Hang out with Jonathan? Yeah. Whoa, that's deep. It was in fact not deep. Oh my god, there's definitely manga or like anime I watched where I was like, this is incredibly emotional for me. This is very deep, like feel it to my core, and then like I could rewatch it as an adult and go, what the hell was I thinking? How did this completely affect my life? I mostly watch anime where many characters die. You know what? It depends on like it depends on the anime. Sometimes it's really good. Like I like Fate Zero. Fate Zero rules. People die in that one. Kind of depressing. I like Fate Zero. I kind of like the anime that's depressing. I like the ones that make me cry. Like, I think, what was I talking to you guys about? Rose of Versailles? I like Rose of Versailles. That's pretty, it's a pretty depressing anime when you really think about it. And I really like Orange. Orange is like not depressing in a way, but it's definitely goes into dark places and makes you feel very emotional. And I was not prepared for how emotional Orange made me. Orange made me very emotional. Orange ruined me emotionally. I was like hyperventilating watching that anime. I had to pause and take a break. I was like, oh, this is a little too real right now. I went back to read manga I loved when I was younger recently, and I'm sad my taste changed so much. Ah! That's how I felt when I was reading. I decided to reread Angel Sanctuary. And Angel Sanctuary was like so awesome when I was a teenager. And then I read it and I was like, nope. This was definitely marketed towards teenagers who like the edgy stuff. Edgy manga, but a weird incestuous relationship. I was like, wow, it's forbidden love. It's got angels. It's got gothic look. Gothic aesthetic. Couldn't be me rewatching Restaurant to Another World for the 80th time because it's my comfort series. I've never seen it before. I don't really like isekai that much. I'm not super into isekai. I don't like stuff that's too lighthearted, I guess. And I don't like, I mean, there's very few anime where I'm like, this is just comfy and I like it. If it's like comfy style, I get bored. If it's too comfy, I get bored. It's not isekai? Oh. The title makes it sound very isekai. My first anime is Astro Boy. People said that's heavy for a kid, but I really like it. Speaking of Astro Boy, I'll say, even though the anime is very recent, my favorite anime is Pluto. I think the Pluto anime is perfect, and if you want to know my taste in anime, Pluto is literally everything that I love about. It's like a wonderful drama, wonderful characters, very emotional. Definitely made me cry like every episode. Pluto is unbelievably fantastic. The English dub is also fantastic. The English dub is phenomenal even. Pluto is a 10 out of 10 for me. I got tricked into watching yaoi when I was a teenager once. I forgot the name, but it has an older dude and a cat boy. Loveless? That sounds like Loveless. Oh my god, Loveless was not good. Just like the first BL I ever read. I can tell you the first BL I ever read. I was like 14. And I was such a naive child. Like, I was so sheltered. I didn't know about LGBT stuff. I literally didn't know it existed. Okay, I didn't know what lesbians were or what gay people were. Like, I didn't know at like 14. I truly didn't know. And I bought Gravitation because I was like really getting into manga. And I was starting to get like an allowance so I could buy whatever I wanted. And I was like, oh, this cover looks cool. I'll buy it. So I bought it. And I started reading it. And like, there's a kiss scene in the first volume between like the two love interests. And I was like, I don't understand. Like, boys can kiss each other? And I was so confused. I remember feeling very confused because I didn't understand that like, it just didn't occur to me that was an option. And then I kept rereading. I kept rereading it because I was so confused, but so like curiosity piqued. Like, and I guess like that just flipped a switch in me because suddenly I was like super into BL because it was so different for me. Like, it was just such a whole new world. And then literally my parents like, you know, they're good Christian people, I guess. And you know, they're way more open-minded than they were, you know, 20 years ago. 20 years ago they were not very open-minded about this stuff. But like, I literally had no shame. Like, whenever they were like, what do you want for Christmas, sweetie? I literally would write down like lists of manga that were all 18 plus BL because they came in like they came wrapped. And I was like, I want these. Buy me these. And they actually would. Oh, it was just like it was just so, there was no shame once I discovered that that was a possibility. You could say me being sheltered contributed to me being a BL fan. Also, I'm part of the LGBT community too. I didn't realize I was until much later in life. I was like, wow, actually, I think I'm also part of that community. It was crazy. You know, Pluto's most famous and best Astro Boy enemy, so they made its own series. Yeah! Pluto, I love Urasawa so much. Didn't know there was an anime. Yes, it's on Netflix. Pluto is on Netflix, and I absolutely recommend you watch it. It's only like 8 episodes. But each episode is an hour long. I literally can't recommend it enough. It is beautifully adapted. Yeah, I really like Pluto. I really like Monster. I actually think Monster could really use a remake. Don't get me wrong, the original Monster is great, but I think it could use a shorter version. I think it actually could use like I don't know, like a 24 episode version of Monster would be really nice. Instead of like the, what is it, like 70 some episodes? It's great! But a shorter Monster would be good. And man, like, if you did Monster nowadays, like, man, Johan would be a hit. Gravitation hit when it was on demand at Grandma's house. No! Oh, you're braver than the Marines watching it at Grandma's house. Maybe one day we'll get a 20th Century Boys anime too. I hope! I'm actually kind of sad that 20th Century Boys isn't available digitally. It's only available physically in English. And I actually really like reading stuff digitally. I know digital stuff is technically not yours to keep. It's like basically renting, but it's not like I go back to that stuff more often. There's like there's one series I wish I kept my physical manga volumes of, and it's because it's like literally not available anywhere. It never got an anime, but it was so good. It was such a good manga. It was such a good manga, and it's not available for print anymore. It's probably ridiculously hard to find. It was called Mars. It was a shoujo manga or a josei manga. I can't remember which one, but like it was pretty mature. It was probably shoujo. But it was called Mars, and it was so good. It was about this girl, high school girl, who was an artist and was very shy, and she met this boy who was like kind of rough around the edges. Like he had a motorcycle and he was kind of a bad boy, and it was like their romance together. Oh, it was so good. It was like 15 volumes. And he ended up being like the model for her because he was quite beautiful. It was really, really good. Let me see if I can find it. Mars manga. Yeah, it was this manga right here. It was really, really good. It was licensed by Tokyo Pop, which is they're still around. I don't know what they do now, but the company is still in existence, but like their main operation is all but dead. I don't think they have the rights to this anymore. They're clearly not distributing it anymore. They may not have the rights, but this Mars deserves an anime. It was gorgeous. Physical manga is quite expensive, but I feel it can be worth it in the long run. It's the reason I don't have physical volumes. I literally had like about 6,000 volumes of manga. Like I had physical manga, a lot of physical manga. And then when I lost my job and my place to live, I ended up selling it all. And I kind of regret it. I had a lot of manga. And I really liked that I had a lot of manga. But ever since then, I kind of like to live light. Because, like, you never know if you're going to lose your place or anything like that. But I kind of wish I kept Mars, because Mars was really good. That's literally the only series I would have kept. Yeah, I had a lot of manga. I had a lot. It had a live action too? Yeah, it did have a live action. There's a lot of really good manga out there. And then like last year, early last year, I ended up rereading a bunch of manga series from my favorite manga artist as a teenager, which is Watase Yu. They did Fushigi Yugi, Sarah Celestial Legend, Absolute Boyfriend, Imadoki. Yeah, like they did a ton of manga. And they still do a ton of manga these days. They took a long break for a while. Oops. They took a break but yeah, they were my absolute favorite manga artist. I loved them. I mostly shill Shin Angyo, Onshi, and Claymore to people. I never read Claymore. The art looked really cool, but I never read Claymore. I should have. Yeah, Fushigi Yugi was awesome. I loved Fushigi Yugi. I was obsessed. I read it like 8 billion times. It made me cry. It made me emotional. I reread it last year, and it's definitely like a product of its time, but I also think it's like one of those things where at the time, its thought processes and the way it worded things was progressive. our language has changed and evolved in how we like talk about like gender issues and stuff like that. But at the time, it's like Watase use mangas. I know this because I rapid fire read them all last year. Had such incredibly progressive thoughts on gender exploration, in like particular. Like it really talked a lot about like, you know, what does it mean to be a man? What does it mean to be a woman? What are the lines? Like those lines are kind of blurred. And even though the words aren't exactly the same words we use today, like they're kind of outdated language and not the best language that we use today, I was really like just so amazed by their thoughts, which I think actually makes sense that Watase Yu came out as X-gender. So like they're non-binary too. I was like, that makes sense with how much you wrote about gender in your manga. I remember Claymore. It was pretty good, but man, so many characters dropped dead. I get sad when there's an anime of something and they only animate like like the first part of it, and then they just never get a second season. Me looks at Princess Jellyfish. Princess Jellyfish, like the anime was so good. The Princess Jellyfish anime was just so good. And it never got a second season. Which is just so messed up. Is the manga done, actually? Princess Jellyfish. Is the manga still going? Wow, it ended in 2017. It got 17 votes. I should read that. I should read it to the end. All the more reason it should get a second season, though. Even the Arslan anime got canned midway through season 2. What's Arslan? That's also how I felt about Fruits Basket, because the original Fruits Basket anime ended really early in terms of like the Fruits Basket story, because Fruits Basket was like my favorite anime for the longest time. And I was obsessed with it, and then I like, you know, the manga was incredible, and I'd actually really like to reread Fruits Basket. Fruits Basket available digitally on the Vids app? I gotta check. I hope it's available digitally. Fruits Basket. Nope. Nope. It sure isn't. Oh wait, Fruits Basket was Tokyo Pop, huh? More manga publishers need a digital app to read their digital manga. Thank you, Viz. Thank you, Shonen Jump, for having a digital app. I subscribe to you guys because you give me easy access to volumes of manga. I heard the Fruits Basket remake is really good. I actually need to watch it. I've only seen the original Fruits Basket anime and I read the manga. I was actually considering, like, for Guild Wars, my anime, like, if I could watch an anime while watching Guild Wars. If I'm not streaming anyway. I think I am gonna probably stream during Guild Wars, but was considering watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Because I watched the original Full Metal Alchemist anime, but I never watched Brotherhood. I read the manga. And I loved it. But it's been I literally haven't read it since it ended. So it's, you know, been a good while. I found out about the Fruits Basket remake because I'd been listening to the ending theme for like 6 months, went to send it to a friend and went, "What do you mean it's the theme? They did what?" Hello, hello. The grind is going. It's in existence. What can I say? It is merely in existence. I would not say it's going well. That's a very strong word. You're rewatching the Full Metal Panic series. Oh my god, Full Metal Panic! I loved Full Metal Panic. The animation at the time was so good. And the English dub was really, really, really good too. And then the later season, like, got really, really violent. Like, it started off really funny, and then it got really violent. And I was like, whoa! Ouran High School Host Club actually deserves, I would say, like, the original anime is awesome, but it deserves like a full anime that actually finishes the manga. Because the manga's been done for a while. Ouran was really good. It deserves a remake. I actually remember thinking that the anime did a better job of introducing the cast in episode 1 than the manga did. I may try to finish Haikyuu during Guild Wars. I've never actually seen or read Haikyuu. I have no idea what that thing is about. It's about, like, volleyball, I think. But I know it's ridiculously popular. Or was? I don't know. It's probably ended by now. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna take a screenshot of my numbers right here. Taking a screenshot. I want to see how my progress so far. Refreshing. 871 was the start to 890, not bad. 1046 to 1065, not bad. 1445 to 1478, pretty good. 1018 to 1055. Oh, did I mess things up? All right, pretty good progress so far. We're making legit progress right here. About volleyball and friendship. By the way, I randomly stumbled upon your stream on the Super Close Earth solo. You inspired me to do my own. I recently finished the rainbow. Wow! You're amazing! So you beat Super Ultimate Bahamut in all 6 elements? That's awesome! I need to do water and dark still. But I'm gonna wait until after Guild Wars. I'm gonna do water solo next. I still need to study a little bit for it too. The water team on the wiki is super nice. Yeah, I actually put together... So I have a team set up already. And I started watching a video using the team. This is gonna be my solo team. I don't have an attack one. I don't have an attack one. I should have an attack one. I wonder if I can change this to attack even. Awaken. I don't think I'm ever gonna need 4 of them again. What if I change this to attack? Yeah, easy. Alright, now I have an attack one. And then this is what I got going on. I need to change the 3rd skill here to Majesty. And I need to change these skills here, but... So I got this right here. These summons. And this team, it does seem pretty fast. It does seem to have a lot of power behind it. I just need to watch the video and study like what they're doing for each to clear the omens and stuff like that. For Guild Wars, I was testing my 0 button setup and found out it doesn't work because I don't have the damage cap up EMD. Oh no! And then I have Dark Subby Solo, which is this right here. I haven't watched anything on it yet. So we're gonna do Onmyoji for this one. And this team is not anywhere on the wiki. It's close to what's on the wiki, but I decided to spice it up a little bit because I was missing some units. Like I'm using Satyr. We're gonna see how it works. We're gonna see. It may be disastrous. Basically, you have Europa skill 2 plus Palisk until you take 0 damage. Great! What is Europa skill 2 and Palisk skill 2 again? Palisk skill 2 is all sub? No, that's her 3. Oh, I see. And... oh, Europa skill 2 is Fire Switch. Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty darn good. I can't wait to finish it. I really can't wait. I do not... I'm very eager to finish my subby solos. Wait, I got a package delivered? I got a package delivered. I'm going paintballing with some friends. Not this weekend, but next weekend, I think. And, I had to buy a few things in order to, like, you know, not die during paintball. They were like, you need to wear these kinds of guards if you want, you know, dress like this. And I was like, okay. Investment for a single paintball session, but it's a social event, and I've never done paintball before. I'm a little scared, actually. I'm a little scared. Doesn't paintballing hurt? I don't want to be hurt. But I guess that's the risk you take when you do paintball. You got your Mars mangas back in that package? Oh, I wish. No, it's like loose pants. It's like a thing to carry like paintball pellets, like a neck guard, like a head covering. It's like all these little things that I like, fingerless gloves apparently. Like, I didn't spend a huge amount. Like, I bought the cheapest stuff I could find, but 'cause I'm not about to spend like a ton of money on like, you know, a one-time paintball trip. Although this paintball thing is held yearly, so who knows, maybe I'll be able to use all this stuff next year too. If I decide to do paintball again with these people. Essentially, Baja does less than 2,000 hits on autos with the water switch. So it gets cut to 0 by Pela skill 2 mitigation. Whoa, that's awesome! Let's see. So, let me look at what Pela and Europa do. Pela, so... okay, so Glaciate is a debuff, but it's not like a debuff in the traditional sense. Payla and Europa don't really do debuffs. I guess, does Hase does debuffs? How do you handle 10 debuffs? I'm just asking, I'm not looking at anything right now. How do you handle 10 debuffs? Since it's fresh in your mind, I'm asking you questions. Because, like, let's see, there's the 10 debuffs, there's 60 hits I can see being doable, because you get, like, double strike easily with Payla. And even Europa, as long as she Ogis before, she gets triple attack. Like, TA boost. MC plus Haselia and Bubs. I see. Did you use Shieldsworn as your main as well? Did you use Shieldsworn? I use Shieldsworn, but... Maria backline also gives debuffs. Of course, duh! Maria Teresa, yeah! And then charge attack damage one should be pretty easy. So charge attack, what is it? Charge attack damage, 60 hits, 10 debuffs. What is the other one? Skill damage? Skill damage should be fine. Skill damage? Or is that the... And then after that, plane damage. Plane damage also handled by Maria Teresa. You look at Maria Teresa's thing again. I'm like looking, I'm on the wiki. I swear Maria Teresa has some sort of plane damage thing. Insta has cat pics, I approve. Yes, those are my children! Plane damage is only 000? Okay, so plane damage is 000. So if plane damage is 000, how do you handle... How do you handle the 6 charge attack damage? Because nobody has CA reactivation on this team. How do you handle... What am I doing? I'm like half concentrating while talking to you guys. So how do you handle 6 charge attack damage with MC as Shield Swarm, Payla, Hase, and Europa? How do you handle that? If 000 is the one that handles plane damage. Cheating for 12 skills, CA, you skip it? You don't even do it? Do you just guard? You just guard and ignore? And I guess that sounds reasonable for Chilling to be the 12 skills one. Because you have both MC and Payla for all sub. For 10% in full diamonds. Like, they both do all sub. So, like, you're... Not that you need all sub for 10%, but, like, the fact that they both have substitute makes it so that you have one all sub on cooldown. One substitute on cooldown. As is necessary. For full diamonds and 10%. It does very little damage. You don't even need to guard. What is the... Hold on. Super ultimate bomb move. Let me look at the guide again. What happens if you fail the charge attack one? Defenseless. You can't even... So you can't guard. So you can't guard for the rest of the fight. Once you ignore a charge attack damage, you literally can't guard. And that's fine. In the water solo, you're saying. You're saying that's completely fine. That you can never guard again for the rest of the fight. Even post 10%? You can kill before it's at full diamonds. Okay. You don't even need to worry about full diamonds. You don't even need to worry about guarding. You didn't guard once in the solo. What? 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 It's crazy. Okay. I guess this doesn't sound so scary. This sounds like a very safe solo. Dragons. Sandy GBVSR gameplay trailer coming out Side Games today or tomorrow. Yeah! Let's go! Sandy! I'm sure Sandalfin's like... Watch Sandalfin be broken in Versus Rising. Sandalfin's gonna be stupid broken. People are gonna be like... Oh my god, like... Nerf him. They're gonna be like that. There's no way they're not gonna make him broken. Check my pending battles. The Iwi are. Not Jim, do you have all your Shivas done? Or are you still suffering in the Shiva mines? I still need to do Celeste. Look at this. I need a couple hundred Celestes. I think I'm just gonna do my dailies for it though. It's not the worst. Belial's never been nerfed since September 2020. You can't nerf Belial. You can never nerf Belial. That man's crazy. He can't be stopped. He can't be controlled. Oh my god, I felt so silly the other day. I felt so silly, like, during the holidays when they were showing all the new merch for GBFS. I say the other day, like, that wasn't, like, almost a month ago. But I was looking through, like, you know how, like, they had the Belial Dakimakura and, like, the Belial underwear and stuff like that? For whatever reason, I showed Belial's English voice actor the underwear, but I never showed him the Dakimakura. I don't know why I didn't show him the Dakimakura. I should have shown it to him. I was like, look at the merch of your guy. He's being such a slut. The only part where I failed the first time was 75%, but if you keep the second cast of Europa skill 2 plus pale so what do? Do you like all sub 75, like use Payless 3 to all sub 75, and then you cast Payless and Europa's 2 after 75 to sort of mitigate damage until Strong Arm is done? You just tank it? You don't do anything for 75? That's crazy. This water solo sounds crazy. I don't have a lot of HP set for my solo though, so I don't know if I can do that. I guess we're gonna find out. Ah. Matt, regarding the Belial swimsuit DLC and GVPSR. Oh boy. Matt is really, really nice. Matthew David Rudd, he's really, really nice. He was actually one of my first teachers in this industry. He taught me a lot about animation and video game voice acting. So I actually learned a lot from him. And then I got to become Manila. And then we became co-workers, peers. Such a strange twist of fate. Kayla definitely needs defense awakening. Yeah, because she doesn't have a lot of HP. I noticed she had like no HP. If I go... So bear in mind that I have the wrong keys for this. I have the wrong keys. Oops. I have the wrong keys, okay? So I don't have Majesty on, so I know I'm getting more HP than this. But you would agree this is pretty low. Like, even without Majesty. This is pretty low. 40,000 HP? For Subby? Are you kidding me? You kidding me? One thing that the video I watched has that I don't. Yeah, right now I have Frerky. Frerky is not helping at all. But I need my Frerky. And then I think I need to change this to damage cap up or something, huh? So after Guild Wars, I will give this Majesty, and then I will give it another shot. I also I used Faki, so Majesty should be super fine. I see. Okay. I also have this Majesty here on my Draconic. I also have fire reduction here on my Draconic instead of like amplify or anything like that. I definitely am a defensive player at heart. I definitely like to be I like to have a lot of HP and a lot of defense rather than go in and be super strong, which I should probably be a riskier player, huh? But the real challenge will probably be my Dark Solo, because I don't know of any subby solos that use Satyr. I saw the setups online and I didn't see one that used Satyr the way I am, so for heals, I saw De La Fee, but also, like, a lot of these characters I tend to use in full auto. I don't actually know what they do. Now I was like, these solos, I actually have to learn what characters do. I'm like, shoot, I use you a lot, but only in full auto. I don't have to think otherwise. I love pumping up my healing numbers. I love healing. Exactly! I love healing too! The main principle is to keep close to 100% uptime of Europa skill 2. I see. Does Europa have anything that lowers her cooldown? Because it's 12 turns to use her too. I guess it ends upon taking damage 3 times, but like... Does she have something that lowers her cooldown significantly? But she only lowers her 1 cooldown. Well, that doesn't help. That doesn't help. I wish Bellio would give Sandalphon a different nickname in the player select screen other than San-chan. She's firing off like 5k heals every 4 turns. Okay, fine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to talk shit about Europa. I'm sorry. She's useful. She's useful. We all know this. We all know this. Don't worry. I don't know. I'm not gonna do that one. I'm gonna be dead. Check pending battles. I'm always checking pending battles. Let me pend, like, oh my god, biggest quality of life improvement to Granblue would be check pending battles after like 50 battles or something. Instead of like every 8 or whatever it is, 7 or 8. It would be so great. The Primarchs don't have a CD cut on their party buffs. They just have long-ass CD since 10k damage cap is super strong. Yasmat! Oh my god, Yasmat is awesome. The Yasmat Dragon in Final Fantasy XII is... I love that challenge! It's been years since I've taken on that challenge. It was so hard! Although the Zodiac Age reduced the difficulty by a lot by making it a lot faster. It was a much faster fight when you could fast forward through it. People still find Europa useful? I do. I want to play Final Fantasy XII again. This beer was good, but now I'm done with it. How sad. The solution is to get another beer, huh? I should get another beer. I want to drink some water, though. For the first 4 turns, when combining Paela skill to an Europa skill, you take 0 damage. Then the first turn of substitute for Paela. Then 1 turn of substitute for Paela, 1 for MC, and 3 turns for the buff to run out. Why would you sub that early? Why would you sub Paela that early when there's nothing? Is there a reason to sub on turn 5? What does Paela do? For double strike? Oh, I see. So it's actually kind of like... So using Paela kind of encourages to use her 3 for double strike, huh? Like, even if you don't necessarily need to all sub for anything, you should. Just for double strike. That's interesting. I don't know anything about water. I say that literally about every element. I say that even about light, and I'm a light lord. Even the element I'm good at, I say I don't know anything about it. Every time a new character comes out, I'm like, well, can't wait to see the videos where they're useful, because I can't analyze this. Would there be another Zodiac girl playable in GBFR? There's space beside Vikala and the screen selection. It looks like they are. I can't. Okay, I can't comment on like future characters or even like speculate on future characters in Granblue Rising. You guys are absolutely free to discuss it amongst yourselves, but I can't comment on anything myself. Literally, the only thing I'll ever say, and it's because it's so obvious, is that I would love for Lobelia to be in Granblue Rising. And that's because I would have said that regardless of whether I was a voice actor or not on the game. Because we all know I have a weird obsession with Lobelia. If Lobelia was a playable character in Granblue vs. Rising, I would literally die. I wouldn't be able to handle it. Who would voice him? Oh my god. Who would be French? Who would be French enough for that man? Most people like Lobelia, I think, because Lobelia is the best evoker. Lobelia is the best. I love my crazy man. I love him so much. I need him to get a rebalance so that people use him all the time again. I love him. He has my heart. I need another event with Lobelia. Oh my god, his 5-star uncap was so gay though. It was really gay. Him and the tower were such lovers. They were so in love. Like, oh my god, the love they have for each other is so real. You know what I need? Lobelia and Relink. I feel like a Lobelia Cagliostro conversation would be unhinged in the best way. Amen! A+ answer. A+ thought. I need Lobelia in more places, basically. I need Lobelia everywhere. I won't be satisfied until he's a character in every version of Granblue ever. Like, Lobelia is a decently, like, not ultra popular character, but he's a decently popular character. I mean, for the longest time, nobody had him as an evoker. I had him day one. I had him day one. I had Lobelia day one. And for the longest time, nobody else had him. It was like him and Estariola who were at the bottom of, like, characters recruited. I'm telling you to love Lobelia at all costs. Love this man. There's room for everyone to love Lobelia. I was really good at Earth for a while. I was a decent Earth player for a while. But I lost my ability to be good at Earth. Where is my sand? I haven't gotten a single sand today. Not one. That's cruel. Why haven't I gotten a sand yet? It's so unfair. Didn't expect you'd be streaming tonight. I hope you're making good progress on the grind. Yeah, this is a surprise stream. Because I need to be held accountable. I need to grind, and I thought, well, grinding while talking to people would actually help. So I'm hoping it seems to be helping so far. I'm actually doing my job. My Granblue job. Of grinding these dragons. Do you really need so many sands? Yes, you can never have too many sands. I actually have all the sands that I technically need for Opus and Draconics. And I don't think I need sands for anything else at the moment. But still, what if something else comes out with sand? What if something else comes out with sand? I need more. My new job is Granblue. You got me. It's not. If my new job was playing Granblue Fantasy all day, oh my god. I wouldn't care if it was minimum wage. I'd be happy. It's noon at your place. Wow. It's noon at your place? Are you in Japan then? I think Japan it's 7:30 or 12:30. The 3-digit sand count? Oh my god, if I had that many sands, I would never have to think about it. In Asia, nice! It's nice actually being able to stream and talk to people all over. I get to talk to all kinds of nice people. It makes me happy. It makes me realize how global Granblue Fantasy is. We all enjoy Granblue Fantasy together. I actually might be right back in a second, though. I do want to grab another beer. I kind of nursed this one. I had like one beer over 2 hours. How did I spend 2 hours on a single beer? That's kind of crazy. All right, let me go grab another one. I will be right back. I'm back. Hello. I'm here. And I'm ready to grind more 6 dragons. And I got another beer. Another beer is always nice. Sorry if I'm more into GBFER than GBF mobile game. I've been wanting to try Relink too. The guy, it looks hot. There's nothing wrong. I'm glad that you're into Granblue Fantasy, no matter what kind of Granblue Fantasy it is. We all have different Granblue Fantasies we like. And yeah, Relink is good. It is hot. It is a hottie, and his English voice is really, really good. He's voiced by an actor named Robbie Damon, who does a fantastic job as Id. The H in Hatsu stands for having a beer. That's right. Although I haven't been drinking a whole lot recently. I've been very light in my drinking habits. But I had like a beer today. I had vodka at the beginning of the year for like one stream. That's pretty much it. I don't think I've had alcohol otherwise. Oh no, wait, I had some earlier this week. I went to like a Boba Bear arcane themed pop-up, and they had soju there, so I tried soju with some friends, even though I'm not a soju person. Admittedly, the drink was really good, but even though I only had like 2 soju drinks, I had a hangover. Because I can't handle soju, apparently. It's not for me. Do you think you'll be able to finish dragon farming till Guild Wars? Absolutely not. I'm not gonna finish dragon farming before Guild Wars. There's like a 0% chance. I'd have to cancel my Resident Evil stream and actually just do nothing but stream all day. Can you hear me opening a package? When I went to buy beer today, I bought a Hershey's bar because I haven't had one in a very long time. I was like, I want a Hershey's bar. It's very good. Oh my god. When was the last time I had real chocolate? It has been a really long time since I've had real chocolate. The chocolate I've been eating lately, like if I crave chocolate, is this keto chocolate bar. That's like, it tastes actually really, really good, but it's a keto bar and it uses like fake sugar and stuff like that, and it's like really low and like, yeah, it's a healthy as chocolate square can get. It's very good, but oh my god, just eating that Hershey's bar right now, that little bit of a Hershey's bar. It is kind of strong. That is like a huge sugar overload, so I guess that's a sign that I'm not used to sugar anymore. But I decided to treat myself tonight to a chocolate bar. Oh my god, that is a lot of sugar. How do people eat that on a regular basis? How did I used to eat that on a regular basis? Wow. All I ate was, I didn't even eat the whole bar. I just ate 3 tiny squares of it. And I'm already completely satisfied. That is so much sugar. I can still taste the sugar. Oh my god, well I guess that's a good sign. For my, like, exercising, eating healthier journey. That I've drank beer a lot less, that I'm able to nurse 1 beer over 2 hours, that I'm able to be satisfied with like a tiny little square of a chocolate bar because it's kind of almost too sugary. You'll wait till next MagnaFest to do dragons? That's fair. Ah, Where are my dragons? Let me see if this triggers anything. I can't believe I haven't gotten a single drop. Not a single drop so far. I mean, it makes sense. This is more realistic than the 4 drops I got yesterday. Maybe it's karma. Maybe I'm paying for the fact that I had so many drops before. They were like, you got four sand drops and 500 dragons. No more sands for you. Maybe because I'm super far away from the 2K. Oh. But yeah, how good are the current Gala characters up for grabs, by the way? Let's look at them. I think that this character, like, I just did my dirt solo. I'm not good at analyzing characters, okay? First of all, I don't have good opinions. This character actually would have been really useful for my subby solo, I think. I used Sarah for, like, all sub, basically. But Malayagaunt? Is it Malayagaunt? Malagant? Probably Malagant, huh? So anyway, Malagant. So, anyway, he's got an all-sub effect, which is really, really useful for him. Also, like, yeah, he, like, stays alive, which is kind of interesting. Like, he's got guts, so he stays alive. He can do, he can remove buffs. He has, water switch. Or not, yeah, he has water switch and water damage cut. So he's actually pretty useful. For a subby solo, I think, personally. So, yeah. I thought he was actually pretty useful. Not broken or anything, but I think he has his uses. Let's see. Ina? I will get her regardless at some point. Like, I will probably subtix her. Because I subtix all light units. She's got dodge all. That's pretty cool. She dodge a lot. She dodge a lot, according to all of this. I don't know. You don't need her right now, to be sure. She's okay. Again, I have no... I'm not good at... Cena sort of kitted to work with Goblin Mage's recent light SSR. That makes sense. She's alright. I forgot that the Eternals were getting a rebalance. I hope Fume's rebalance is really nice. Fume and Song... I know Song's rebalance originally made her, like, pretty amazing for last Guild Wars. So maybe they'll make her really awesome again. Like, even though she's still good. Fume hasn't seen use in a while for me, though. Yeah, like, she's definitely not bad. She's very strong. Like, I could absolutely see her being used in Guild Wars again. Siete is still great too. LOL. Also, like, what are they gonna do with him? Exactly! Siete is still good! What do you mean, like, Siete is getting rebalanced? He's still good! Siete is like the best Eternal. I wonder if they'll even touch 6. He's almost always seeing use. Yeah, 6 is good. Octo is still good in my opinion. I think I still use Octo plenty. Let's see. Eternals. Like, Esser still sees use, 6 still sees use. Sarasa, I don't think is really used anymore. Sarasa is not really used anymore, huh? At the moment. Song is still used in, like, Guild War type stuff, content. Katra... I don't know. I don't know enough about water to give an opinion. Yete still gets used, Neo gets used, Octo gets used. Pyum is not really used that much anymore. Could definitely use a rebalance. Uno... I know people don't really use Uno, but I definitely know some water people who would defend Uno to their death. My one hope is they give Neo anything since she doesn't get much until 150 where she gets permanent spell cancel. I will I know! I was literally thinking of you, Merch, when I was talking about people who defend Uno. What are you doing? Aren't you playing Lucy Zero right now? Why are you in chat? Why are you chatting? Fight him! Fight Lucy Zero! Win on my behalf! I'm using him! I'm using him! Look, 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 look! Look at my NM90 setup. Look, 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 look. Wait, that's not right. Look, I'm using him. Pringles Man is in my NM90 setup. I am using him. People make fun of Uno a lot, but he continues to show up in every guild war since his existence. There we go! Like, Uno gets used. Uno has his place. Katra, I don't know. I don't know if he's used or not these days. But I used Katra during my Lucy solo, my Bluchi solo back in the day. My Blucy solo back in the day. And I will always be grateful to him for that. Except when Delay missed. Katra, Delay should never miss. You little bastard. Or no, well, not Delay, Grav. When Grav missed, you little bastard. Gravity should never miss Katra. I wish they'd make Sarasa more survivable. I really want to use her. But G0 nuking her HP is... I feel like she's like unkillable after, like, once she uses it though. She's like super gutsed up. Yete, Octo, and so... Like, yeah. What are they gonna do with the Eternals that, like, are seeing regular use? Like, Siete and Octo and Song and Neo. Well, like, Song is still good even though she's not seeing regular use. But she's seeing, like, the uses that she does have are, like... No, that they're good. Like, they're good uses. But Octo, Siete, and Neo see regular use now. Like, how are they gonna be even better? Like, I don't know about you guys, but Octo, like, virtually never leaves my parties. And Siete is dumb. Siete is one dumb character. Omen cancel is stupid. Omen cancel is no thinking. He made my wind like subby solo so easy. You just the way to do any omen is just to not do it. Just cancel it. I never used Octo once in my life. Are you kidding me? I use Octo all the time. No thinking up until you cancel 40% with Siete by mistake. That's so true. Never cancel 40%. Don't use Siete Omen cancel. Don't use 000. No canceling 40%. As a fronting and Jory, I don't use Octo much. Oh, I can see how those two are... I can see how fronting and Octo are, like, incompatible. I can see that, yes. I think Eternal Skill 40 could have no startup cooldown, and that would be totally fine. That'd be kind of nice. So I don't know the reference for Lucy 0. What happens at 20%? What's the 20% omen or labor or challenge? Like what happens at 20% in Lucy 0? That you cannot cancel it. Elemental labors are up. I see. I think I vaguely remember, like, there's, so like he sets up a bunch of labors, and they're all like people, like the specific elements have to clear them, if I recall. And there's one particular labor that has to be completed, or the run kind of fails, or it becomes really, really hard. Or something like that, right? Yeah, Hexa. I know Hexa. Hatsu's streaming this late for Wonders. Exactly. I need you guys to keep me company while I do this. It's hard to do this alone. The defense labor. Yeah, okay. I wonder what happens if you can't clear the defense labor when you're doing a solo fight against Lucy 0. You can't clear it, like, cause like say you're doing like trying to solo him in light, but fire has to clear the defense labor or something like that. What do? Do you just deal with it? Do you end the solo right there? I've only seen win solo with Murcielago. Really? Look at that! GBVSR. Their username. You just wait? So it's like Bellio 50%? If those labors go up, you can just wait and then they go away? Or like Axiom? In the original Lucy raid, you just wait and it goes away? I will do Lucy 0. I promise. I will do Lucy 0. I'm just now getting used to Hexa. That's right, Sandalphon gameplay soon! I know Sandalphon's English voice actor was really excited to see gameplay of Sandy. You have to move before they all clear, if I'm not mistaken. I see. There's so much to remember about Lucy Zero. I know everyone insists it's the easier fight, but lots to remember. Makes me very nervous about trying it. I watched his reeling stream at the time. He was so happy getting his role. Yes! Howard is very, very sweet. I had the honor of working with Howard for a game called Trails Through Daybreak. I was the localization producer for Trails Through Daybreak, which means I was also the English voiceover casting director for it. And I cast Howard as one of the lead characters, Aaron Way. And he was so much fun to work with, and I was also really happy when he announced that he was Sandalphon. I was like, let's go, Howard! You're such a good actor! Let's go! It's less RNG than Hexa, and you have more forgiving omens. The one hit being hit. Just 1 million hits? Just 1 million? That's it? 1 million is easy. That's easy. Lucy Zero is like, if you get the 2 dispels and 7 debuffs, you're mostly going great. 7 debuffs when you have Horus is like literally nothing. You can sleep through 7 debuffs. Horus literally makes debuff stuff so easy. You don't even have to think. And like, she basically Ogies twice, so it's like 8 bajillion debuffs. I actually need to update my Lucy Zero setup. I'm debating right now. I'm talking to my friend Kate about it. I talked a little bit about it, but we decided to sit on it until after Guild Wars. But I have a Futsu now, right? I have a Futsu, which means, you know, I could reasonably use that Futsu in Lucy Zero. But also, I have Holiday Zoe, right? And I don't see any comps that use Futsu and Holiday Zoe. So I think I need to choose one or the other. I either need to go Futsu, like as Tormentor or something, or I need to use like a comp like Kengo with Holiday Zoe. And I know the Holiday Zoe Kengo comp is basically, you don't even need to think. So I'm kind of leaning towards using Holiday Zoe. Because she's cute. But I will use my Futsu for something one day. Yeah, Uni's kind of outdated nowadays. Uni's definitely outdated these days. She can still be used, but there are better units. Someone posted a Lucy Zero's out earlier on Mana Diver and a Gasti on Manator. Whoa! Is it on YouTube? Is it on YouTube? I want to see this. I want to see it. I want to see this setup. Sounds exciting. Let's see. Did a co-op room with 4 runs of Fa Zero today. Did you now? They all failed? Oh, that's harsh. I'm sorry. looking forward to learning Lucy Zero, but I'm also a little scared to learn Lucy Zero. I feel like it took a lot of time for me to learn Hexa and get comfortable with it. So suddenly getting comfortable with yet another fight. And even then, I don't know if I'm good enough to do Hexa in like a co-op room. Like, what if it moves too fast? What if I mess up? What if I'm the reason the raid fails? Set raids to display. Hexa. Enabled. Well, this one needs light. This one needs light too. We were all the reason the raid failed one time or another. One day. Not now. Because I need to do 6 dragons. Lucy is just wait on 60 and 20 for everyone to send their okay sticker, but that aside, it's easy, even as a labor bot. Really? I won't believe you guys until I'm comfortable with it. Once I'm comfortable with it, maybe I'll believe you. Maybe I'll believe you. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Oh no, you know what? Instead of taking a screenshot. So this is my current. Battle trophies? What if you were the light player? I am the light player. I am the light player. So what are my numbers looking at now? 890 to 923. That's very good. 1065 to 1105. That's really good. 1478 to 1521. That's a big jump. 1055 to 1077. That could be better. That could be better. All right. We are chipping away. We're chipping away. We're blasting. We're blasting. Ah. Good evening to all who are blasting dragon raids with NA ping. I wish you good fortune in getting a swing in. I'm making it work. I do one hit and then I run. You gonna make it by the 22nd? Absolutely not. I really don't think I'll make it by the 22nd. There's no way. Because even if I finish all 4 of these, I still have to finish Fediel. And look at Fediel. Look at Fediel. That's pathetic. 794? Impossible. I don't even think I can do Fediel right now. Fediel is like even more impossible than everybody else. Like if I replaced Galleon, Fediel, am I even gonna get a hidden? Oh, well I got something. I need to adjust this team though. I want to do... For now, I'm gonna replace this with Bubs. I don't know, it's just nice to summon Bubs. It's nice to summon Bubs. A quick summon. Maybe I'll switch to Fediel for a while. Just back from fishing, how are you doing? You went fishing? Oh, wait. I gotta turn the quick summon on. There. Okay, now I'm all good. I gotta get Fediel's numbers up. Japan have fishing shop? Really? I haven't gone fishing since I was a kid. I think I used to find it boring, but I think fishing would actually be pretty relaxing now. I think fishing would be pretty relaxing. I learned Fall Zero in random co-ops. I apologize for my early sabos, but with time I got consistent and got all my opuses done. Wow, you're already done with your opuses? You're strong. I don't have any of my opuses done. I gotta get on that. I gotta get on that. I gotta get opuses done. I'm hoping that when I start my Hexa solos that I don't need 250 opus. I'm hoping that I don't need 250 opus. Am I on blue paper gate lock? No, not at all. I have enough blue paper. I need feathers from Lucy Zero. I have lots of blue paper. I think I fished once as a kid and my dad said never again because I whined the whole time. Right now my opus is at 230. And I have a key. I have like a Lucy Zero key. Because I got it in a promo pamphlet, I think? Or no, like one came with Lucilius when he came out. In Versus or something. Paper locked. I see. I will do Lucy Zero once I'm comfortable. I should do public Hexa rooms, huh? I should try a Hexa room and see if I can actually do a pub room or if it moves too fast. I'm a little scared of Hexa doing a public room. I've only done it with friends. I've only done it with friends and with you guys. I've done plenty with friends. This is too fast and you have 2 to 3 Chryslers in the room. That doesn't shock me. It's me, I'm Chrysler. I'm Chrysler. Just kidding, I'm Yamato. I'm Yamato. Once you learn Fall Zero, I feel like it's really fun to play. I'm looking forward to it. I always get very nervous about playing new raids because I don't want to let people down by messing them up. What? I got a sand! I got a sand! I got a sand! Hold on. Hold on. I got a sand. Where's my sand? Which one is the sand? How long ago did I get that sand? I gotta screenshot it. I just saw it was at 18. How far back is this sand? Oh my god. There it is! I got a sand. I've gotten 5 sands since I started 6 Dragons hunting. No, 5, yeah, 5 sands. I got 5 sands. Okay, now I can resume. I know, I've gotten a lot of sands. Let me see, items capture. There we go. Now everybody can see if I get sands or not. I have my little items capture thing at the bottom now. For some reason it was off. But now you guys can see if that 18 turns into a 19. You only have 15? That's not much different. Alright, Fedial is getting easier to get into, so I'm gonna do Fedial while I can. I don't want one dragon to be like super far behind the others. Let's look at it now. I have 800 Fedial. 800 Fedial exactly. Is that light illustrious fist? Yes, it's a Ura. It's a melee weapon. I have 19 sands. I better move up or you'll catch up. Don't worry, you're ahead of me in skill. By the way, Fire Magna in File 0 is the worst thing that has ever existed. Did it 5 times for the trophy and I'll never do it again. I need to eventually do the other elements. But I don't know how to do them, but I'm going to learn light first. Get my light opuses out of the way, and then I will worry about everything else later. I want side games to decrease Lindworm HP a little bit. That would be cool. I guess like there's no reason for Lindworm to have so much HP nowadays, huh? I don't know if there was ever a reason for Lindworm to have so much HP. Not too many funny names this time. Dirt, thank God Olivia takes care of a lot of stuff. I have Olivia! I used a surprise ticket on her. bared my Lord of Flangs just for these 5 runs. Don't regret it. I barred my Lord of Flangs. I see, I see. I hesitate to say that I'm magnifier. Because I do have... Like, if I look at my fire... Whoa! I'm missing a weapon. Whoops. Oh, I'm missing my Ultima. What is Nita? Here? Here? I'm missing a weapon here. Yeah. Hacker? Is it Earth now? Sure. Let's just do that. Let me look at... So, I'm not a Magna player. Like, I am not a Primal player per se. I'm not a Primal player per se. Even though I have 2 Michael Axes and 2 Lord of Flames. I can sort of make do with Revons and stuff like that, but I can't really fill out the rest of this. Like, I don't have Zeto's weapons. So, like, it's like... I'm bare minimum Primal Fire player. I could easily switch to Primal Fire or Magna Fire. Premium Magna, yeah! So yeah, like I'm not really a Magna player, I'm not really a Primal player, I'm like somewhere in between. Until today, Olivia still don't know Lucio's not Lucifer. What? Really? Lots of characters always get surprised that Lucio looks like Lucifer. Oh, he's like, wait a minute. I remember during the anniversary event, Raziel was very surprised. It's like, what the heck? Pretty sure all my greds are premium Magna. Not enough Primal, but some to help Magna. Exactly, it's exactly like that. Oh, it's difficult to deal with CA omens. I see, I see. That makes sense, honestly. The only time I pay attention to fire is during Proto Bahamut. And that doesn't require CA at all, obviously. There's so much lore with the primals, the Primarchs and stuff like that. It's really neat. I hope they keep expanding upon it for years to come. Ah, come on, come on! There we go. Oh. is a lot of fun. Even if it's hard for me to keep track of it all. It's what initially drew me to Granblue as a whole. What drew me into Granblue Fantasy? It was seeing Lucifer and Sandalphon BL. I saw a lot, like I had an account for a little while, but I didn't really play. I had an account in 2017. But I only played a little bit, and then I didn't really play for a little bit. And then Anniversary had What Makes the Sky Blue 2. And at the time, Twitter was filled with all kinds of Lucifer and Sandalphon BL fan art. Oops. And I was like, who are these guys? Oh, they're from that Gacha game that I started. I guess I should actually play it now. And then I never looked back. So we can all thank BL for me being here today. Even Magna uses Providence summons for everything. A 100% free-to-play Magna in-game doesn't really exist. That's true, that's true. It's tough. That was in 2018. What Makes the Sky Blue 2 came out in 2018. For me, when I see a picture of Sandy hung Lucifer's head. Yeah, that was an impactful image. So I think at the time I skipped the What Makes the Sky Blue 2 event because I wanted to wait for, or I wanted to read What Makes the Sky Blue 1 first. And then I did, and I felt emotional about it. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Ah! My berries! I'm using so many berries. Sweet berries. That's what I said. What makes the sky blue too? Paradise, yeah, so Paradise Lost. That was, and I specifically remember it was definitely What Makes the Sky Blue too. Because that was the year it came out, and also that was when Belial really became like a known entity. So Belial was plastered everywhere too. Because he was so, like... There'd never been a character like Belial before in Granblue. They were like, he's so spicy. Now there's more spicy and weird characters, but... he was like kind of unprecedented. Although they still make him sluttier, which I appreciate. I think it's good that they try to find ways to make Belial sluttier. As they should. I should reread the What Makes the Sky Blue events. I think that would be really, really cool. I haven't read them in a very long time. Most of Gacha use female characters for that, but Granblue is Belial. Yeah, that's what I like! I like that Granblue Fantasy, like, obviously there's fan service, like, of girls and stuff like that, too. Like, the summer units can get pretty spicy, but, like, by far their sexiest, like, most, like, overtly, like, slutty character is Belial. And it obviously works. It obviously works. He sells like crazy. Belial is a moneymaker. Imagine gifting someone the Belial Daki as a harassment gift. No! That is harassment. There's so many. I remember one of the early characters I thought was super pretty was Noish. Noish is really, really pretty. I had his... because I think he came out that summer. And I originally used him in my... Lucci solos too. Look at, he's so pretty. I used him a lot when he came out. The moment I saw Summer Shiva's cheeks, I knew it was in this game for the long haul. Summer Shiva is so like... Summer Shiva is like respectfully sexy. It's really sexy, but like respectfully. You know what I mean? It respects the fact that Shiva is like a deity character. You know what I mean? This was perfect. This was perfect sexy for Shiva. Everybody can just look respectfully. Pretty sure the Arun race as a whole has the backless sexy outfit, so yeah. Where's my sand? I think I deserve another sand. I think I deserve another sand, you guys. Not really so much to ask for. I don't think it's too much to ask for. Oh, Naked Bubs was so funny. When that Babel, like when the Babel event happened. Sand is waiting for you and Slucci. Yeah, I'll do it on Sunday. I'll do Lucy with you on Sunday, okay? I'll do Lucy Zero on Sunday, okay? Surprise stream, me doing Lucy Zero. And failing. I'll do it on Sunday. But is it a good... No, like, think about it. Is it really a good idea for me to do the fight right before Guild Wars? Is it? When you really think about it, is it such a good idea? Because then I'll forget everything. We'll be in the middle of Guild Wars. And then I'll forget all the rules. And it'll be like starting from scratch again. Why are you guys saying yes? You're bullying me. All of you. Every single one of you is a bully. Out of yourselves. I gotta create a new team. I gotta create a new team before I do it. Because I need to create a Christmas Zoe team. Ready for real war. You did your solo trophy fights during Guild Wars? Really? Aw, I didn't get it. I didn't get it hidden. Ah! Where are my dragons? Where are my dragons? Empty, 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 empty. No such thing as 6 dragons anymore. Can you hear me clicking furiously? I don't know if you can hear me clicking furiously or not. How's the dragon hunt going? I am also in pain. You can't hear it at all? Wow, this mic is doing really well. Finally! They're not 6 dragons now, they're 18 out of 18 dragons? Oh my god, for real? I want to feature more beautiful art on this side. I need to have some sort of beautiful art on this side. Let's see, who is recently beautiful art? Fired. Who has recently beautiful art? This is cute art. This is cute art that I will feature on the right side as I cried. 6 dragons. Christmas Zoe, very cute. Good job, very cute. Oh my god. Alright, I've been grinding Fedial for like, what, 20 minutes? How am I doing? Alright, so I had 800 before. I had 800 Fedial. 827! Okay, we are in business. We are in business. We did 27 Fedials, like, in a really short time. So that's good. That's a good pace. That's the kind of pace we should strive for. Blue Whale feels like the worst because everyone's joining with their rush and blowing it up in 30 seconds. That's why I'm not doing Luo right now. My Luo isn't that bad either. Look, I have almost 1,700 out of 2,000 done. So I feel like I have a little bit more leeway with Luo. Let's see. Oh, my computer froze. My game froze. I like this art. This cane art is really, really nice. I don't know if Fire Cane ever gets used anywhere, but he's cute. Oh, my game is chugging suddenly. I feel like not enough people are hosting Wellness. So I kind of feel you on that, Sinnoh. Yeah, not enough people are doing Wellness. Look at that. I have 935 Wellness at the moment. Not even 1,000. I'm not even halfway done with Wellness. It's terrible. Oh. Wellness is really nice. Yeah, Apron Wellness, Valentine's Day Wellness is really, really good. I don't know how they're going to top that ever again. Valentine's Day Wellness is super good. Cane is super cute. Oh, this cane pose is like, let's take ibuprofen together. How do I add text? Add text. Let's take... How the heck do you spell ibuprofen again? Ibuprofen. That's what I thought. Ibuprofen. Together. Oh, it got upside down. Ah! What did it do? There we go. Very professional. Have to move this over just a hair. Alright. I'm done. I'm done amusing myself. By the way, if you want to auto attack faster, remember to turn off live feed elemental die roll. Oh yeah, that's true. It's fine. I'm hitting it fast enough like 99% of the time. I'm hitting it like I definitely would if I wasn't gonna do other things in the near future and I'm too lazy to turn it off and on. Ah! I turn all my 6 dragons into semi-auto. See, that's wise. I don't know why I'm summoning bubs for all of them. I just kind of feel like it. Yeah, all of mine are quick summons. I'm glad that it's not disrespectful at this time to just hit it and quit it. Like, everybody's doing the same exact thing. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I don't know why I'm even going into that one. Bonbon is more polite now. Exactly! Bonbon is polite. 9,735 to go. Oh my god, that's a lot. I should count how many more I had, because yesterday I had about 5,500 left to go. I did 500. So I started off with about 6,000, and I did exactly 500 yesterday. So I had about 5,500 left to go yesterday. I should count and see how many I have left in a bit. There, my beautiful image. I'll switch to another image in a second. I'm like getting set up. Okay, I'm done amusing myself. I'm done amusing myself. This art is cute. I'm doing this for my friend who really likes Aaliyah. I don't even know what I'm doing here. What am I doing here? Hey, didn't I have auto summon set? I have auto set. I thought I had auto set. What? I don't know. I'm going too fast to even register it. Alright, let's get rid of these guys. After Magfest, no half-cost EP. I mean, these are not half-cost either. These are not half-cost. It's painful. This reminds me of a thing an MMO dev once said. If given the chance, players will optimize the fun out of a game. I like how much optimization, like I like how much players dedicate themselves to this game. I like Wellness's outfit too. This is a good outfit. This is good. I like it a lot. I desperately want him to be useful in Guild Wars. I desperately want Halloween Wellness to be key in Guild Wars. Desperately. Why? Because I spent a lot of money on him. I spent money to spark him. He was not cheap. He was expensive. I was desperate. The wellness better be good. I was so sad during last Light Guild Wars. I couldn't play until Fantasy Siegfried popping off. Oh yeah, Fantasy Siegfried was used for like if you were missing like other units. I did see him being used sometimes. He was a good sub. I'll add a context lines. I'm gonna try more of this chocolate bar. Oh, it's like half melted. Ew. Why is it like half melted? And not even next to anything hot. Yeah, I guess I should put the other, like the other half of it in the freezer. Frozen chocolate is pretty good. I use Hershey bars in when I make curry too. I haven't made curry in a long time, but I actually use when making curry, I put in a Hershey's bar to like curb like the spicy, not spiciness, but like there's a certain taste that like, I don't know, it adds a little bit of sweetness to the curry that's really, really delicious. It's hard to explain unless you try it. It tastes better with a Hershey's bar in it. I learned about chocolate and curry from Black Butler. I've never seen Black Butler before. I didn't know. Yeah, like the vinegarness. I've never seen Black Butler before. I should make curry again, actually. It's been so long. What's wrong with a little curry? And my homemade curry tastes good. I'm good at making it. My 6 dragons are like 1,500 behind, so I'm probably gonna grind and finish after a potato. Oh! I'm only expert at making cakes for my cafe. Whoa! You own a cafe? We got a cafe owner here. That's awesome! I think owning a cafe would be really nice. It would be kind of pleasant and relaxing. I mean, there's obviously stressful stuff that comes with it. But I don't know, there's like sort of there's something cool about owning a cafe. Let's see, so let's say I had... Okay. So I had 5,553 6 dragons left to go last night in total. So let's do some math real quick. How many 6 dragons have I done? We're gonna find out today. So wellness. So I have, with wellness, I have 1,059 left to go. With Wandis, I have 866 left to go. With Galleon, I have 478 left to go. With Ewiar, I have 887 left to go. Lowell, I've really done nothing. Lowell, I have 344 left to go. Fedio, I have 1,160 left to go, so very far. The romanticization of coffee shop AUs. Look, it's nice! Okay, so I have 1,059 plus 866 plus 478 plus 887 plus 344 plus 1,160 equals 4,794. Which means I have done 759 dragons today. I have done 759 dragons today. That's progress. Progress is progress. I had to check like how am I doing, coach? Yes, me and my wife opened it. It's relaxing, really, but not during holidays here because it gets crowded, so we get nervous. Aww. Oh my god, running a cafe with your wife? That's amazing. That sounds so picturesque. And if your cafe gets busy, that means you're really good. That means people like what you bring. You're a popular cafe. I can't believe I still have 4,000. I have 4,794 more dragons to do. That's so many dragons. I'm never gonna finish this. I'm never gonna finish this grind. I'm never gonna finish it. Oh, wrong button. There's too many dragons. Look on the upside. You'll never need more 6 dragon materials again. Oh, we'll see about that. It was her idea because she was like, people need to try your desserts out. So I'm like, okay, sure. I take comms for birthday cakes. I enjoy baking a lot. That's awesome! Well, may you always have an extremely successful cafe with wonderful like baking like cakes and stuff like that. I'm sure your cakes are amazing. That's really cute. I like that a lot. I can share a pic of the cakes. Yeah, if you have like an Instagram or something like that, plug it in. Oh, here we are. Ah, check your pending battles again. I wonder if I can do 1,000 dragons today. Obviously, I can't do 1,000 dragons tomorrow. I'll be doing Resident Evil tomorrow, but I can do 1,000 dragons today and maybe 1,000 dragons on Sunday. Like, at least I'll have like a decent chunk of the way in. I'll have to do more 6 dragons grinds when I can, but I don't know if I'll have time. I don't know how much time I'll have with my new job. That's the scary thing. I'm like, I'm excited about my new job, but I don't know how much time I'll have for Granblue on it. Like, we'll see. I did find a new job. I'm very excited. I start on Tuesday. So I start right when Guild Wars starts. Which means I'm gonna be struggling to do Guild Wars. But honestly, I'm really just happy to have something that pays my bills. So I'm definitely not complaining about like not being able to focus on Guild Wars. If this was like Guild Wars, though, and I had like... If this was like Guild Wars, I'd be like, can I start a week later? I just want to like be unemployed the week of Guild Wars so that I can like get top 2K. I just want to be unemployed for 1 week. Oh, I hear my roommate. It's my roommate's birthday today, and I was like, what are you gonna do? And she said, I'm gonna stream for my birthday. So she's having a birthday stream. Honestly, that's a question you should have asked at the job interview. Will this job interfere with my real job? Grinding Granblue. I could never be so bold. Although, to be honest, my job might already know that I stream Granblue a lot. Happy birthday to your room. Thank you! I'm sure she'd really appreciate it. I feel bad. I didn't realize it was her birthday until she told me. And I was like, no, I'm a terrible human. But then again, I don't know if people know it's my birthday unless I tell them. But I'm glad she told me, because it's nice to know. It's nice to know and be like, happy birthday! You know what I mean? Oh my god, how has it been 3.5 hours already? Are you kidding me? She's on Twitch. I can't raid. She doesn't use YouTube. Oh no, I'm stuck. Actually, I don't think I can raid yet. I have to... I don't think I can raid. Because my account is still too new or something like that. Joker. Their name is Joker. Ah! Six dragons ran out. Finally, grind is over. Pack it up, go to sleep. I still have half a beer left, but I don't know if I necessarily want to finish it. I'm actually pretty satisfied. I might finish it just because I bought it. But I'm actually pretty good with the idea of drinking water right now. Maybe I'll just switch to water. Let me go get water real quick. have water. I refilled my water. It's now nice and crisp with ice in it. I ended up dumping out the rest of the beer. I was just like, you know, like a beer is nice, but I wasn't feeling it. No reason to force drinking a beer if it's not your thing, you know? No, my game is freezing. I don't know if the drink I was like, I don't know if I bought a lot of this one beer. But I don't know if it's my favorite beer. It's definitely, yeah, it's not my favorite. That might be a good thing, honestly, because it might make me nurse the beer a little bit more. On the rare occasions I drink it, so I'll drink less of it, fewer calories, like... It'd be a good preventative measure to drink a beer that I don't like as much. Eh? Eh? In any case, I'm all good now. Delicious water. Oh, there's Fedio. Who else is cute? Satyr is very cute. Excited for the new Switch? Oh yeah! I'll be looking forward to seeing what games are announced for Switch 2, although I don't know if I'll be able to buy it anytime soon. That's a pretty big investment. And the next thing that I kinda wanted to buy was a Steam Deck. Even though a Steam Deck is kinda gigantic, I kinda wanted one so I could play my PC games like all snuggled up in bed. I love playing my PC games, and I like buying things on Steam. Now imagine if I could just go to bed, but play games in my bed. Although, I guess I should focus on sleeping once I'm in bed. I tend to read a book once I'm in bed, so I fall asleep easier. I'm afraid if I get a Steam Deck, I'll play even more Balatro. Balatro sounds so dangerous. Every time somebody talks about Balatro, I'm like, man, I should never start this game. Because I will be in too deep. Balatro is too dangerous of a game to play. That thing worked like a horse when Relink came out. I have a Steam Deck just to play the original Trails trilogy. Let's go! I'm sure that they run great on the handheld. I'm sure they run great on Steam Deck. Not too demanding. Where are my dragons? Where are my dragons? There they are. Balatro is like a drug. Once you get hooked, you are not recovering. See? One of my coworkers' friends plays it on mobile, and I'm like, I'm not trying to downplay how good it is, but if I download it, I'm afraid I'll never be productive again. Yeah! That's why I'll never play Balatro, because I'm scared. I'm scared of what it can bring. It's too crazy. Hi, Goose! My cat Goose got on my desk. Hello, Goose. Hopefully she doesn't try to knock down my mic or something like that, or sit on my keyboard, or any one of the number of things that she likes to do. Goose, why are you smelling that? I have like a little bag of toothpicks on my desk. Because, I don't know, I'm one of those people where, like, as soon as I eat something, I really have to, like, use a toothpick. I can't stand having things in my teeth. For whatever reason, she's sniffing it really hard and just, like, taking it in. I'm like, why are you smelling... Why are you smelling this? You're a weird child. Are they mint toothpicks? Yeah, they actually are mint toothpicks. But she's never smelled them that hard before. Why is she so obsessed with my mint toothpicks? Why today? Why this moment? At 9 o'clock at night. Oh, it's almost bedtime for me. Why are they disappear? Disappear. Please. 6 dragons, please. I can't quit now. I'm suffering. I hope I get Fina without having to subtix her. I don't want to subtix Fina, I just want to roll her. Maybe I'll roll her during anniversary. I like how that, like, this Fediel said, like, in the comments section, full auto, like... like, anybody's gonna be casually full autoing this fight right now. I thought cats didn't like the smell of mint. I'm surprised that Malagant is playable. Very pleased though. Yeah, he seems like he would have his uses, to be sure. I agree. I'm no expert or anything like that, but I think he has his uses. He has a place. He's not like essential or anything like that, but you know. Siegfried's new boyfriend. I mean, the new friend is getting the playable treatment, and being synergistic with him is a good sign. I haven't read the Dragon Knight side stories. Oh no! I like the Dragon Knight side stories. I think they're really good. Although my favorite of the, like, knights is not one of the 4 Dragon Knights. I like them. Don't get me wrong, but I actually like, of the knightly type characters, I like Gawain the most. I like Gawain the most. He's so arrogant. He's like strong and arrogant. But like, let's see, like, Siegfried is the hottest. Siegfried is the hottest one. But I like how Vayne, his boobs get big. His boobs are so big now. So I like that about Vayne. I like his golden retriever personality. It's very nice, very cute. And then Percival, I like how, like, confident and knightly, like, he has like a sort of like regalness to him that's very cool. Vayne is the perfect house husband. That's true. like Percy. Percy is nice. It's hard to pick a favorite among the four. Percival is like if Gilgamesh was a nice guy. Yeah, like Percival is really nice. Gilgamesh isn't. Can we please talk about how Aglavale's been on a 2-year vacation? Meanwhile, Deke's latest decoy story. Wales has fallen! Aglavale will come back eventually. Aglavale is a reasonably popular character. Although I don't think he's getting a grand anytime soon. He just got Yukata Aglavale. He has a similar haughtiness that Fate Gil has, but he's actually nice unlike Gil. I can agree with that. Let's see if I can get a hit in this one. I don't know if I can. No, I didn't. I missed it. I agree actually with you. I think that we will eventually get a Dragon Knight's anniversary event. If anything, I was definitely expecting a Dragon Knight's anniversary event by now, and I was never expecting a Divine Generals event. For some reason, it just never occurred to me that the Divine Generals would get an anniversary event. But, here they are! Getting an anniversary event! So I can't wait to see what comes of it. Yeah, if anything, like a Divine General event wouldn't it suit like a... Yeah, like when all 12 are there? So I'm very excited. I want to see what's up with that. There's something to it being the 11th. There's a plan. Cygames has a plan. There's a reason it's on the 11th anniversary. For sure. 7 out of 18. I'm not gonna finish. Way. There's no freaking way. End of service next year? I would cry. I would legitimately cry. I don't even want to think about end of service for Granblue. It would legitimately upset me. I love this game too much and the people I've met through it for it to end anytime soon. So it has to stay on for like the next 50 years. No end of surface ever. That's right. Let it keep going forever. I like all the artwork of the Divine Generals though that came from the event. Like that came from the preview trailer. They look really pretty. I just hope MSQ gets something during anniversary stream. Same! Oh, same! I really hope so too. I want MSQ update. I want an MSQ update so badly. Hold on. GBF has a main story. What the heck? Of course it has a main story. And it's a good main story. It's a good main story. You should... I'm sure you're probably joking, but you should read it. It's a good main story. It's really fun. And it's really grown. I think it's understandable that, like, the beginning of the main story quest is sort of, like, fast moving. Because you're, like, trying to recruit, like, the main characters. You know what I mean? It's sort of like collecting all the main characters of Granblue. Which is why I think if they created a Granblue, like, main game, I think it'd be really, really cool. Like a full-on RPG again. I think main story quest would be really, really cool in some way. Like an adjustment of main story quest. But also I really want like one of Homestay Moon. I really want one of let's see, so many. Homestay Moon. I want one of like And You. I want like, oh my god. I want what makes the sky blue as one. I want what makes the sky blue because it's cute. I wonder how many people know that the main story and the side stories are not in the same timeline. Shh! Shh! It's a secret! It's a secret! I would kill for a grid-based SRPG of GBF. Oh my god. That would be so intense. Hi, Goose! Goose is back on my desk. She has booped her head against my hand. She is demanding pets. Hi, Goose. Goose, I'm streaming. Goose, I'm streaming. I'm doing stuff right now. Hi, Goose. Goose, I'm hanging out with people. What am I supposed to do? Do you want me to hang out with you instead? Miss Goose? She's licking my hand. Miss Goose? Here. I don't know if you can hear her purring. Probably not, huh? She's like rubbing her face against the mic. And she's purring a lot. She wants attention. I might have to go in a few minutes just because my child is demanding attention. Goose's purr is like not as loud as Mulchi's. Mulchi has the loudest purr. But Goose has a pretty decent size, like decent size? Decently volumed purr? I don't know the right wording for it. I named mine Basbosa? What does Basbosa mean? It sounds like a cool name. After the most delicious dessert you will get. Basbosa is a dessert? Basbosa. I want to look it up. Basbosa is a Sweet syrup-soaked semolina cake that is typically associated with Egyptian cuisine. Do you make Egyptian desserts? My goodness. It does look really tasty. I would definitely try that. It's an Egyptian dessert. Are you in Egypt, or is it just a common cake where you live? Maybe I shouldn't dox you. Sorry. Oh man, I want dessert now, actually. That sounds really, really good. Although, I don't know... I kind of want, like, mousse. You know what I mean? Like a mousse cake? Like a mousse pudding? I think that would, like, really hit the spot right now. Oops. My goose. You moved my little items. Yeah, Goose really wants attention right now. She's being so cute about it. It's mostly common in the Middle East. I don't know if I've had too many Middle Eastern desserts. When I was, let me see. Let me look up something real quick. Let me look up other desserts. I'm not sure. I can't remember the name of it. But when I was like 18 to 21, I would say, or like 17 to 21, something like that. I was very young, late teens as an adult. I had a coworker. I worked at a Subway for a long time. And one of my coworkers was this guy named Hussein. And he was super hot. And I had a major crush on him. And I'm pretty sure he had a crush on me, but he was like never acting on it. But I used to go over to his house a lot because like he loved video games. And he had like a whole basement that had like 6 computers and like multiple consoles. So people would just like come over and play games over at his house. Like they'd play like WoW and Guitar Hero and stuff like that. And so like I would come over too. And his mom was really, really nice. His mom and I used to do like needlework together and stuff like that while I was over there. And she would feed me really good desserts. But like he was from Kuwait, I think. I hope he's doing well. I'm sorry for opening up this dessert combo. Not at all! But now I'm trying to remember what dessert that she would make. I don't remember it at all. She used to make something. His mom, I mean. How many left? So many left. But in the 4,000s. You describe the taste? It was like baklava-y, if that makes sense. Baklava-y? Which I know is not a Middle Eastern dessert. And I don't know why baklava comes up in my head. I remember LAN parties with my friends, toting around old CRT TV that way too much. I used to bring my CRT TV to his house, and I would actually like, instead of playing like WoW, I would play like Digital Devil Saga. I brought my own CRT TV, and then I would play Digital Devil Saga on my like PS2. at his house. I remember bringing my Xbox over there to play something. It'd be nice if Digital Devil Saga got ported. No clues. It's okay. I don't remember either. It's been so long. Let's see. Middle Eastern dessert that tastes similar to baklava. I don't know, maybe there's something to it. Shabiat? Shabiat? That's what the internet says. Was this it? Shabiat. It looks unappetizing but tastes heavenly. There's an Arabic dessert called masoub. Masoub. I don't know, it looks pretty good to me. It looks like it has like a marshmallowy top. It's a traditional banana-based pudding. Whoa! I love like banana pudding. I would 100% try this. I should see if there's any like Middle Eastern like bakeries nearby me so I can try them. Now that you've brought it up. I never thought to look it up before. I know there's this Middle Eastern cafe that is in Los Angeles, and I messaged a friend about it, and she was like, "Oh, we gotta go try this place." So I know at some point we're meant to try it together. It's in Studio City, so I want to try that at some point. What's the name of that place? Let me see if I can find the name of that place. Oh, I found it. I don't mind doxing myself, whatever. This is the place that I want to try. Gala Coffee. Me living in LA is no secret. I'm like, oh, I want to try that one day. Oh, wow, I got captured. It actually took a while for me to get captured. Oh, I got the capture wrong. VV. Oh man, I missed it. Alright, so I probably have about 4,500 of these to go. Maybe about 4,500, I don't know. I made good progress today at least. I think I've done like close to 1,000. Oh, there's cars racing outside. Let's see, Fed deal I had 840. $884. That's a huge jump. That's 44. Alright. Maybe I'll call it a night for here. I'm guild warding before guild wars. You need to chill so burnout doesn't hit you. That's true. I think I'll call it a night here, because I got plenty of guild warsing to do next week. So, I'll make this my last fight for the night. I'll go and read BL or a book or something like that. I gotta go to bed so that I'm, like, all bright and early to play Resident Evil tomorrow. Right? Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Especially since it was a surprise stream. I will see you guys tomorrow for Resident Evil. And then I'm not sure yet, maybe Sunday. Maybe Sunday. To do Lucy Zero. But I'm not sure. I may just do that privately with friends. We'll see. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me, and I hope you guys have a wonderful morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it is for you guys. Take care. Bye!